Yeah, there we go. Okay, wait, shit, where did I put... I just had my drawing glove, where did I put it? Okay, there we go. I'm just gonna go wash my hands, give me a minute. And then we'll be good to go for a while. Okay, just let me get the link for the stream. I don't know, I'll post it to my server and we should be good to go then. Okay. Switching over to the actual stream bit now. What's poppin', gamers? Oh, shut up. It's collapsing, don't try asking. Fuck, I love this song. So, let me just post the link in a couple more servers, actually. Okay. So, let's get to work now. I think we're good. So, let me find where... I think we were finishing up... Well, I was finishing up the in-betweens for this shot. Which have been... trying my patience. Not actually, it's just... Man, this scene has been taking a fucking... hot minute. That's for sure. So I want to get stuff done. I think this is the only in-between left that isn't, at least doesn't have body stuff. Well, there's some more death tech, man. I want to listen to some power metal. How's that sound to gamers? I'm gonna post a stream in the one group chat. Okay, there we go. Okay, now that's enough. That's enough links. So, Magica one is here. So we're gonna get this last in between done. Then it'll be time. It'll be time. The last in between for this one, then we'll be good. Homer doesn't have facial features in some, but I can do that in a good copy. It's all good. I want to get this scene done, you know? I've been on it for so long now. Not that like I haven't been working on it. I have been. It's just a lot to do in this scene. I've been really busy in real life. But it is what it is. It is what it is, you know? Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I hope everyone is having a good day today. I could also put it as sit in Madoka. I should do that. That's basically free views. There we go. I'm sick of waking up. I've been working on this scene for far too long. I'm sick. I really miss working on the actual Doujin, I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking forward to having the trailer done. Some people have expressed confusion as to why I'm doing this. First off, I haven't updated my actual demo reel for animation in a while, and when I'm applying for animation work, I need stuff to put in the demo reel, you know? So having a trailer connects the larger project to it, you know? So by the means of animating the trailer. Hopefully that makes sense. I'm a little bit high right now, I'm not gonna lie. Where they want me dead? Yeah, we're gaming. Alright, so let's see. Alright, yeah. Let's get started on the liner. I'm happy with that. So let's see. Where does the liner end? Well, we could. I kind of want to do some Homura coloring, like at least up to here. Like up. Actually, we could finish coloring Madoka up there too. Nah, okay, we're doing coloring afterwards. Once we get the line art done, I'm gonna stop getting distracted with that. It's line art time. Even though I want to do coloring, because coloring would be more fun, but we gotta do line art first. It doesn't look as good for the stream to be animating line art, well, just doing line art, but it's important. I want to listen to. Okay, I made a little playlist earlier. I'm gonna put that one on. I want Elven Legions first, and I'll shuffle the playlist. Here we go. This is the music video one, but whatever. I don't really care. The music video works. Come on, start the actual song though. Where is it? There we go. Wait, what? Wait, that's not how you do. Oops, I forgot that I was working on the good copy. I started doing line art. No, rough line. I started doing rough. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. I forgot. Just started good copy. Gotta switch brain from doing rough art to the good art. We'll turn that back on when we add her eyes in. All right. All right. Okay. I don't really know what to talk about right now. I'm just thinking. Yeah, I'm really excited to get the trailer done. Then I can actually start working on the Doujin again. I'm gonna switch where the camera is real quickly. And there we go. Sorry about that. Better camera angle, I guess. I'm really happy that lately I've been getting to wear my hoodie again. I miss wearing my hoodie. I like my hoodie. Yeah, I fucking love elves. Elves are cool. I don't care what other people. I fucking like elves. I got elf ears. I don't wear them much because well I couldn't really with streaming and I need stuff to attach them. But like I would love to like do some sort of cosplay with them. That could be fun. I've been really starting to enjoy a tabletop campaign I've been playing on Sunday. Like, it took me a bit, but now I'm like actually properly invested in my character now, you know? You know, it takes a little bit to get like invested in a character you make, but once you do, it's like, oh hell yeah, they're cool. I'm running a Ladrin Echo Knight. Now, the reason I made them an Eladrin is actually is not just because, you know, funny Eladrin. I wanted to I was playing a bit of Morrowind and I was thinking, like what if for like the seasonal courts of the Fae, instead of actually, is my mic been coming through, or is it my headphone mic? Oh god. Oh, so it is actually, my mic is making noise. Okay, good. I was worried. Let me make sure it's the right one. Settings. Audio. Good. Yeah, it's the right one. Good. I've been fucking around with VR lately, but I'll talk about it later, and I'm talking about Zakalo, Mary Smoyo. The gist of, like, she's a faction agent, alright? So I wanted to make a Fae character. I like making Fae ones, I haven't in a while. So Zakalo is like a return to the roots of the character types I make, mainly being elves. Elf fighters. I like making elf fighters. Like, if any of you have watched the animated series that I did, Velcrave, the Tales from the Kingdom of Velcrave, I played the elf fighter in that party. Vaco Luminor, or Vaco Devamali. Gaming. I miss playing Vaco. But Zakala is pretty fun. I need to draw Zakalo again. It's been forever. What's it called? I mean, Vaco. But this series didn't really get much attention, and I'm trying to grow as a creator, so one day I'll be able to go back to it once I have a little bit of an audience, probably. But for now, trying to grow as a creator, I need to do something else before I can go to original work, you know? Get my name out there. Well, part of this, I guess, So, plus also I'm working on the Madoka manga because I really do want to make Madoka content for a bit, you know? Like, it's really fun. I have to read the Rebellion manga soon. I have it, but I just haven't had the time to read it. I've been so fucking busy. Let me translate. Good question. I'm hoping to get it done sometime this month. I'm hoping, but I'm going to need to be working really hard for that. But I'm willing to put in that work. Now that this part's done, it should be smooth sailing. So this bit is definitely the highest effort part of the of the trailer. Come along by a funeral song. Like tomorrow I'm gonna be maybe streaming tomorrow, I don't know. I'm hoping to make really good progress in this scene today. So we're gonna be working hard. Yeah, I'm excited to work on the actual Doujin again. That's gonna be nice. Here we go. Actually, wait. Actually, no, I can do this for this one shot. mean, the lineup's gonna take a little bit, but we have to get it done. Okay, yeah, a lot has happened within the last couple of days, but still, we're I don't know. I don't know what to say. It's a lot of personal shit's been happening within the last couple of days, but for the most part, things are all right now. Today was fucking stressful. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm not going into reasonings why. But it's alright, because now we're here working on the trailer. Wait, oops. I forgot that this part should go. There we go. Okay, that's better. I forgot how that works for a moment, but that's alright. Oops. Sorry, I've been silent for the majority of this so far. I'm just knowing I'm streaming gives me the feeling of needing to work on it, because someone could be watching, you know. So I gotta keep at it. Easy to not get distracted while I'm streaming, even if I'm not just saying much. Oh fuck yeah, we're gonna listen to Crystallion. I wanna listen to Crystallion. We're gonna put the full album on. Give me, yeah, all of A Dark Enchanted Night. Dark Enchanted Crystal Night. My bad. A fucking good album. Genuinely. Like, it's up there for my favorite albums. One of my favorite power metal albums of all time? Probably. I always keep coming back to it. Oh. Oh. I have not seen that. That's... Huh. I did not see that. Huh. Yeah, I've been really fucking busy. I haven't been keeping up on what people have been finding in the trailer yet. Come on, fuck. There we go. I guess we should get our eyes in, once we get the rest of the glasses, and we'll get the eyes. Huh. That would be something. Like... Ooh, fuck. That makes sense. I can see that. I can kinda see that. I can kinda see that. I need to rewatch it. But I can see that. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, for sure, definitely. Maybe. Wasn't there supposed to be some sort of a holy mommy figure that just got made and never released or something? That would... Yeah, I need to declare those designs again myself. I need to rewatch Rebellion soon. I'm planning on doing a rewatch on my birthday, probably. There we go. Yeah, I plan on rewatching it on my birthday. That's gonna be fun. Girlfriend's gonna be coming down for the birthday too, so that's... It's good. I'm excited. More excited than I can put into words. I see I got DM'd by someone. We're the guardians of the sunrise, forever side by side. And through the flame and thunderstorm, and through the deepest night. Me gaming. Okay, so see, now we should get her eyes in on this one, because... Wait, did we even... I didn't finish this one either. Oops, I forgot. Fuck. Yes. I could just add the eyes in this one and just copy paste them in the previous ones. Alright, here we go. I think I might need to, for this one here, I'm gonna rotate it a bit. Down to the fire I'm bound. Oh, fuck, I need to rewatch the trailer. God, I'm so excited for anything new with the movie. You think we're gonna get another trailer before the movie gets released? Like when they announce the release date? We might get a trailer for when they do the release date, you know? That could be really cool. I really hope we get a second trailer. Like between now and the release of the movie. Down. I asked, do you think we're going to be getting a second trailer when they announce the release date? Like, do you think they're gonna announce the release date with a second trailer, or do you think it's just going to be the movie next or something? That's what I was asking. I think we might get a second one. Might not, but you know, might. Who knows? Yeah, same here, same here. Look at the brush size. 5. Okay. Yeah, so sometime between now and winter, because that's when they said it'd be out, right? Hell yeah. Like... Well, right now there's a lot going on with Homura, so it makes sense for the trailer to be centered on her, you know? Like after the end of Rebellion, you know, like she's kind of, she's always been kind of central with the puppet, like still, it's like that would be. Oh, I don't know what the fuck I don't know what to think about that. I don't know what to think about that. I don't know what to think about that. That would be something. That would be the best outcome. That would be the best outcome. We need that outcome. The good ending, you know? Let's see. So her mouth closes. So for this one, her mouth should probably be closed as well, maybe? Should wait. Yeah, first one, her mouth should be closed. That would be cool. Oh, really? Where did you say that? I'm not doubting you. I just, holy shit. We know the reasoning. There we go. Oh. Okay. Yeah, when you can't post images, I'd love to see, like, that'd be really funny. Thanks, let me know about that. That's. I don't know what to think, but that's funny. It's funny. Yeah. She's playing the long con, you know, the long. She's thinking long term. That's what we're thinking. She's thinking long term. I mean, to be fair, the new Psychic design does look pretty fucking cool. It does look pretty fucking cool. That comic you sent where the bandages are just to cover Homer's kiss marks. That one's funny. Canon. There's nothing to say otherwise right now. If anything we say could be true, so now's the time to just say everything. Everything Yuri is true, hopefully. And then it's not, and then we get really disappointed, and I don't know, riot. Nah. Wouldn't do that. There we go. I'm gonna need to move it down a little bit to match the where the biggest bit goes into the bottom of her her glasses on her ear. I will show you my power. Such goofy lyrics. Goopy, what? Like, where? Oh. Oops. It's fucking goopy. Let's go. Right, here we go. Yeah. I want to get this fucking scene done today, goddamn. Well, I won't be able to get it done today, but I want to get the line art all done, and hopefully start on the coloring, though, who knows. Could be out for a fair while. Oh, wait. So that would go like around here. Exactly. The most important thing. I'm going to be putting this in my demo reel. I'm going to apply for jobs using this. I'm not going to lie. This is going in my demo reel. Let's see. I'm trying to think about how I'm gonna keep this front tuft of hair. I have an idea. I got an idea, but we'll get to that. For now, I want to finish the liner. Let's see. So anyway, I have to get the one here. We are Luminous Gaming. Yeah, this is probably like the best part of the trailer. Well, the best animated part in the trailer. I have slaved away on this shot, but it is so worth it. It is so worth it. I'm gonna test to see how this is looking. Yeah, it's good, that's good, that's good. Let's see, I'm gonna delete some of the rough frames. Let's see. Oh, the wrong one. This one? No. I didn't finish the braids. Did I? I think I did in this one. Yeah, I did. Oh shit, really? I did not! Oh my god, I've been so out of the loop for the last couple days. I've been so fucking busy with stuff. Oh my god, I got message. Alright, there we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, that would be wonderful. I hope they return. I hope they return. One second. Alright, here we go. Okay, I'll add her mouth into these ones, and well, like once I get the rest of the lines done for like her hair and such. Fingers crossed. That would be the best possible outcome. I really hope we get that. Need the Yuri. Alright, I'll take a look right now. Ooh, let's fucking go! That's lovely. I love that. I love that. Oh my god, I can't fucking wait to see what sort of Doujin we get from it. And maybe I'll write one, who fucking knows? I mean, this is, once I'm done this, who fucking knows what I'll write? Ooh, maybe it could give me some ideas, that could be cool. Legendary bestie. Yeah, once I finish coffee and cigarettes, then I'll start thinking of what I'm gonna make next. Once I get closer to finishing it, at least, then I can start thinking of concepts. But for now, my focus is on this. It depends. Oh, in coffee and cigarettes? Maybe in the bonus pages. Maybe in the bonus pages. You know? Like in the with the bonus content. Maybe there. That would be really funny. But we'll see. I don't want it to feel forced. But in the bonus content, I could probably get away with it. I can't wait to see what people are think of it once the Doujin's done. I'm excited. There we go. Next there. Yeah, I'm trying to think, how could I do that? How could I? Like, I think the script is all like the script for everything kind of already is written, and if I change some of the wording with the scene in chapter 6, the one I'm not going to be talking about in details, I'm guessing you know which one I'm talking about. Not the ending one, but like the dialogue one. I think if I put it in there, that would kind of kill the tone of that bit there. But so probably the bonus content, or I don't know. It would be funny though. But I don't want it to feel forced. Legendary bestie. Oh my gosh. Fuck. The more I think of it, the more it's just like, I don't know, it's really funny to me. I hope my fucking Madoka shirt comes in soon. Will it arrive or will the movie 4 come out first? That's the real question. I want a fucking Madoka shirt, but... Ah, man. Man's going hard right now, holy shit. I could probably... Yeah, there we go. I'll just have this down for now. For fuck's sake. Okay. Maybe, if I get this bit last here. And that bit was behind Madoka's arm. Oh man. The scene's coming along slowly but surely. Okay, so then... I think it's this. Wait, this one. Yeah, this one I have to do. Wait, I already got that bit done. I just need to get the... what layer is that on? Oh, okay, so that's its own layer. Okay, so now I know what I need to do and where I don't. I understand now. Oh wait, oops, fuck, wrong layer. I'm stupid. There we go. My bad. Here we go. Let's see. Don't need to do too much at this frame. No. I could probably get away with doing this, because that's on stone there above this one, so that would help for coloring at least. Actually, nah, fuck it. We don't need to do that. Let's do this, that's fine. Okay. Oh shit. Just making sure there's no gaps like that. Before we continue on with that, I just realized I should probably fix this bit. I'm aware there was an issue there. Oops. Oh, damn. Sorry to hear that. There we go. Well, welcome back, though. I should have already got that bit there. There we go. Let's see, add a mouth for these ones. Eventually her mouth is closed, so... Oops. Eventually it moves up. And then maybe this one might look like shit, but between the two. If it still looks like shit, then I'll just swap it out for... Let's see. A second, just gonna... Get rid of those two. I think that's all of Homura's line art done. No, wait, not all. There's still these ones here. Yeah, it's coming along. I put my pen. Let's go to save real quickly. I don't know if I've seen them. Can 1 second. Maybe I have? A second. Amazing. Amazing. Alright. That's good. What was that one? I don't know if I haven't seen any. I just googled that, so if I got like if it was something different, then oops, my bad. I have to make it so. There we go. It should be better. What the hell? That's powerful. Hmm. What's it about? If you don't mind me asking. Far from misery. Chihiro. Chihiro. Alright. At some point, he was assassinated by an evil sorcerer dude. Ah, shit. As the whole thing, if you can't define the sorcerers funding for them. Ah. It doesn't sound that bad. Yeah, it does sound a little bit generic. That's what I was gonna say. Is the art any good though? Something being a bit more generic doesn't really mean it's gonna be bad per se, you know? Ah, cool. Like Oroka Magica levels of funny, or the joke. Oroka Magica was fine, just weird, but Muppet-esque, huh? Weird. A really edgy story with a Muppet-esque art style. Huh. Maybe I'll check it out. What image? Oh, Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad. Oh yeah, I can see that. The hell? Yeah, those eyes. That one's good. He's gonna. Alright, alright. Hell yeah. I now exclusively make Doujin for that. Oh damn. I'm sorry to hear that. It's all good, you know? Oh man, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm making good progress. Your thought process just fucking died. It keeps the scar every day, it gets the fresh dose of hatred. Damn. I need a new dose of hatreds. I need to inject it. And it's true you don't get that like bootleg, like over the counter hatred though. That shit'll fuck you up. Nothing like the real hatred, you know? I know, and I'm just goofing. I just thought that would be funny. It's all good. Yo, what's poppin'? I'm sorry. Yeah, like I said, animating in Krita is literally hell. I would rather fucking stab myself than to animate with Krita. This like genuinely this is not a bit, it's not a fucking joke. I fucking hate animating in Krita. Probably more than I hate using Adobe Animate, which is saying something. Oh my god, animating in Krita is oh my god. Like, when I used it, it was so fucking awful, like, backward to use. Like, no offense, I'm not trying to insult you or anything, it's just like, don't use Krita to animate. Seriously, do not use Krita to animate. Like, as an art program, Krita is great. But, like, for animating? God, no. If there's people out there who like animating with Krita, more power to them. They are stronger people than me. That is, they are stronger people than me. And people who animate with Krita are oh man, it's like those like Mongolian, it's like monks, like the monks who like get kicked in the dick, you know, and they just do that over and over again. That's the level of power they're on with those monks who just like get kicked in the dick all day long. That is what I would equate using Krita to be like, and I just can't endure that. Well, Krita to animate. Toon Boom Harmony is a good one. If you want a free alternative, I've heard good things about, like, for a first animation software. I've heard good things about Flip-a-Clip. I've never used it, so I can't give you advice about how to use it. I've never used it, but I've heard good things about it for like a first animation software. Though that's just what I've heard. I haven't actually used it myself. Flip-a-Clip. It's like an animation software. I've never actually used it. I've heard decent things about it. Plus, it's free, so if you want to get into it for free, there's that. Though I prefer animating with Harmony, because it's kind of I just like using Harmony for animating. It's not me trying to be insulting either. I really hope it doesn't come across as insulting. Just I genuinely tried to animate in Krita before, and it made me want to never animate ever again. Like, I don't know. The amount of people who have been pushed away from animating by trying to animate with Krita is probably higher than 0. We're just going off on this tangent about it. It's just some programs are good for some things, some are good for other things, and in most cases, like I haven't properly tried Clip Studio Paint's animation stuff, so I wouldn't know about it. I wouldn't know about that. So I'm not gonna make any comment about that because I haven't used it. And I haven't heard anything about it either. For pixel art? Yeah, that's fair. Like, I'm not trying to insult you. I'm not trying to insult you. Please, please, please don't take it that way. You know I wouldn't be like insulting you for disagreeing with me or trying to use it for... You know, I just promise, I'm not insulting you or anything. This is just me airing my personal grievances with Krita's animation stuff. Yeah. I don't know what would be used for pixel art. If you can... I haven't tried the new versions of Krita for animation, so things like the last version I used was like 1.2.3, I think, and it's probably gotten much better then since. And I don't know. I'll be able to give you like advice about the principles of animation, but advice for using Krita as a software to animate, I don't think I could give you any advice for, just because I have no my experience with that is from an older version, If it has gotten better, well, I haven't tried it. The newer versions. I've only used older versions, so I don't know. I admit I have a very strong bias against them. You know, against its animation software solely. I admit that, you know, I'm not gonna hide that I have a bit of a bias. Yeah, probably. So it might have gotten better since then. The best thing I can do, and I know it's gonna sound cheesy, but would be to try to find tutorials about people animating with it, you know? Because I can't give you anything about it. Genuine. I don't know anything about animating with the new versions of Krita. And I'm really sorry. I can give you tips about animation in general. Though I've never really animated pixel art, but who knows? I might be able to give some sort of advice. 1 second, I'm looking for something to put on. Rads. Do I seem sane to you? That is... Wow. Good dialogue. Right now I want some death tech, but after some death texture. So let's see, we got the glasses here. Wait, where the fuck are the glasses? Okay, I do kind of like the Office theme from. Okay, I'll put that one on. I'll put that one on. It has a bit of a harsh opening, but I genuinely do like the Office song from Cookie Squads. Like that one kind of goes hard. I'll give it like that one, like it has a harsh start, but overall I do like the Office theme, so might as well put it on. Like the opening is a bit harsh, but overall I do like the song. You'll see what I mean. Just give it a bit. Give it a bit. And you'll see what I mean. Just... Almost got into the part that I really like about it. I like this bit a lot. This bit goes hard. Yeah. Like, it's cool these squad just does make you used to really fucking weird noises. There's a song from the game, I think it's like what the fuck is it called? Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator. That game has a pretty neat OST. Let me find it. Yeah, here's a galaxy of children who've only seen red from Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator. For a song with this name, it has no right to go so fucking hard. That is a fucking cool name. It's very, very, very ominous. Fuck does it mean by a galaxy of children who've only seen red? That is... Yeah! The name goes hard. A galaxy of children who've only seen red from Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator. It could, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Chris Pratt. Oh, I can't wait for that. I can't wait for Chris Pratt's voicing. Yeah, the song goes hard. When I have to eat, when I have to go eat, I'll put on Steph's review of the games, because why not? Let's see. I haven't listened to any of these other songs from the soundtrack. But this is Get Rich and Die Trying. Get Rich and Die Trying. Okay, it's actually gonna go hard. I like this. Oh shit. There we go. This goes hard. Which frame was I on? This one. I get the glasses. I forgot. I want to put on, put a Heartbreaker now. Oh, cool. Thank you. Yeah, I'll let you know things go out, you know, when you go to class, you know, after you go to class. Well, I mean, you'll see an update in chat, probably. Let's see, I'm gonna take this bit. I should put some eyes in. Wait, no, the next one are closed, so... Can you see it in my head? Okay, so let's see, fuck. Man, this, I can't wait to get this, fucking scene done. Doesn't mean I'm going to rush, but still. I'm just excited. Been working on it for a while now. Alright, I think I can delete the one below this one. Still hung up on you. Ah, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. You'll never forget my face, 'cause I'll never forget yours. Alright. Set my head into I like you more than I want to. Alright, I can't wait to back on the Doge. I keep saying this, but like genuinely, I'm really excited to start working on the actual manga some more. But I did really want to get this trailer done just for the sake of it, because like, think of any. Is there any other Madoka Doujin with a trailer? I can't think of any. With an animated trailer, I cannot think of any. So that would be cool. That would be a first. And also just, why not? Split my head in two. I like you more than I want to. Because I'm excited to get like the some word about coffee and cigarettes out there. Like, some folks already know about it, yeah, but like having a trailer is definitely gonna help get its name out there, you know? Maybe you'll get more some folks more interested in Madoka Doujin. That could be cool. People must know. I want Going Nowhere. That's a good one. Yeah. More people need to read Madoka Doujin. Oh, hell yeah! Congrats! High five! Let's go! I'm just a nervous wreck about this bruises to grow up. I'm stuck in hell and I can't tell which way is up. Good lord, I'm so fucked. You bitch, don't try, just bitch. I too. Okay. Fuck yeah. Congrats. What you figure out? My life's beyond repair. Never worked out where I wanted to go. Everyone passing me by seems too pointless to try. All my friends outgrew me, act like they never even knew me. Get fucked, you bitch. Don't try. This bitch. I'm too. Okay. I've got no drive to feel alive. Oh, cool. Congrats. Cause I was just too slow. I've got no drive. I fucked up. I'm dying to make up. I thought you did the in-between in that one, but whatever. I don't want to do in-betweens for a while. I mean, we're doing that right now, but we're doing line art in-betweens, so it's different. Kinda. Decades. I'm about 5 years too late. Gotta move on for God's sake. I'm sorry, I fucked up. I'm dying to make up. Yeah, I know that I suck. I'm sorry, I fuck. Oh shit. I'm dying to make up. Oh, I made that go too far. Hey, congrats with that. What you working on with the pixel animation, if you don't mind me asking? Or is that gonna be is that something you're keeping secret? So if it is, I won't prod, you know. Just curious, but if you don't want to, it's up to you if you want to answer. Cool. Then I am excited for it. Something to look forward to. Alright, there we go. Are the angels calling? Take me away from here. One of these days I'll fucking disappear. Nothing to do, nothing to say. Or it goes, so I stand in my way. What the fuck is wrong with me? We are gaming. Take me away from here. One of these days I'll fucking disappear. It's with what I've always been. Dying in the same town I was born in. Dying in the same town I was born in. Okay, I feel like a loser without any future. And without the joy, you make me wanna fucking end it sooner. Alright, everyone get it. Ba, 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 death by screen time, another wasted life. Keep your head in the clouds. Fuck. And without the tomorrow, you make me wanna fucking end it sooner. Maybe else. So there's that. Now. Is there any more than just that? I lie awake at night, 'cause I don't feel alright. I'm not gonna get any better. Not now, not fucking ever. So I curl up into a ball, try to forget who I am at all. And I just stare at my bedroom wall. 3 a.m. and I'm sad again. I just want this pain to come to an end. 3 a.m. and I'm sad again. It's time to feel my life. No one is here to see me cry. Oh, why do I deserve this? I feel so fucking worthless. Nobody lies by my side. Can't see the hell I try to hide. As I sleep inside my cell, I dream of suicide. I just want this pain to come to an end. Alright, so gamers. Whoa, 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 whoa. Meant to be. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm overthinking shit too much right now. And I can't sleep, you're in my head and in my dreams. Ah. Whoa. 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 Cut her like Nevada, cut her like Nevada, cut her like Nevada, cut her like Nevada. Our house, headphones in the end down. Cut her like Nevada, cut her like Nevada, cut her like Nevada, cut her like Nevada. Just down in Nevada, keep it cutter like Nevada, cutter like Nevada. 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 Alright, my wrist hurts a bit. But that's alright, because we're on the grind. I know. Don't worry, I'm not gonna push myself too hard. I got a good stretcher helping with my wrists. Ah, here we go. Maybe that's why you went MIA. Never knew the right words to say. Thinking about you is pretty sad. There's something I never had. Give me the chance and I'd run right back. Ah. Haven't been happy since age 4. I won't be stuck here anymore. It's not my fault that you just suck. I think I do it another way. That acquired taste so out of place. Look you in the face. Maybe that's why you went MIA. Never knew the right words to say. Thinking about you is pretty sad. I never had. Give me the chance and I'd run right back. I already know it's too late for that. We know it's over fast. Never gonna get far. Complaining with my guitar. Never gonna get far. Complaining with my guitar. Never gonna get far. Complaining with my guitar. I want to listen to, I think it's, yeah, collapsing, and then Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, what's up? Huh? What's up? Okay, I'll be up. I didn't hear, sorry. Alright, I'll be right up. I'll be right back. I'll find something to put on. Give me, leave me a moment, I'll find a video to put on. Let's see. I'll find something to put on and then I'll get going. I know what to put on. I know what to put on. When all else fails, I'll just put on some Gumbo's Weird Corner. Love this guy. Alright.
Mountains.
Alright. I don't know if I put this video on before, but whatever. I will be right back.
Not have any weeaboos. Resides.
Actually, instead of just putting it on someone else's video, I'll give me a minute. Let's put some... I'll just use the BRB screen I made. Fuck it. I'll be right back. This time, not stealing someone else's content. Like a cringe piece of shit. Alright. We're back. Sorry about that. Anyone still here? Yeah, sorry that took a little bit. Ah. In fact, let me check what this says. I'm still streaming, I'm sorry. I wanna go for at least, let's see, what time is it? See, we're gonna be going for 2 hours. I'm going for until the line art is done, at least. No, nothing to be sorry about. Nothing to be sorry about. It's just a bit different when I'm streaming than when I'm in VC. I'm sorry. I'd be down to hang out, like, you know, or answer any other questions still. I'm sorry. There's nothing. You don't need to be sorry for anything. I hope I'm not. I hope I'm not being rude. It's been a couple days since I've streamed, and I want folks to see I'm still working hard on the Doujin. Okay, I think I still need to... I already did that. Can you get rid of those frames? Wait, can I? Yeah, I can. So I'm gonna get some of these. Alright, see you around. Take care. If you have any more animation questions, feel free to DM me, okay? Like, if you have, like, for technique rather than, like, software stuff, I'd be happy to share any advice I can. I'm sorry I wasn't able to be of much help today. Alright, and so a little bit left of Homer's line art to do. Then I need to get her eyes in some frames and glasses. But then we should be able to start Madoka's. And then you won't have much left for this scene besides coloring. I hope that wasn't rude of me. I was kind of in the middle of streaming already. Like... I'm working on growing my audience. We just hit 720, which is something crazy. Oh man, the channel's starting to kind of pick up pace a little bit, which is neat. Should be sometime next year. I should hit 800, I'm guessing. But man, it would be really cool if we could hit it before them. I doubt it. I doubt it. But still, maybe we could get to like 830 before the end of the year. That'd be really cool. That'd be really fucking cool. Get the glasses. They go there in that frame. So glasses here are there. That frame is on there. Fuck. Yeah. I got a good feeling about, I don't know, just things and stuff I got good feelings about. Wait, what the... did I forget to use... I did, I forgot to move the nose and stuff. Yeah, no, I need to fix that one there, but I think I need to move it down a little bit. Let's see. Let's see, well, we're getting close. Let's see, 2 hours, 36 minutes. Oh man, I can't wait to get some good fucking progress done in this scene. Well, you already have gotten good progress in this scene. Oh man, I'm ecstatic so far. It's just how things are coming along. It's to be special, I think. Really, really special, hopefully. It'll be well worth all the time and effort put into this scene. think there's glasses in all of them. Yeah. Now I just need to do her eyes. So this one had her eyes. So now, bad thoughts. But it's okay. It's okay, it's okay. Bad thoughts, I want them to fuck off. Let's see, fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna need to definitely move these eyes. So, like around here. This one definitely needs to be moved up a little bit. But it's coming along. Slowly but surely. Yeah, I think since she's closing her eyes. Okay, so let's see. Can I get rid? No, I can't get rid of the liner for this one yet. I should finish that up now. I forgot. Did everybody get the liner for Homer finished? Still have to do her eyes and such, but progress. Then is it backwards? Need to put these ones here. I think I can get rid of not this one, but this one here. Yeah, there we go. Now we just have to. I think that this should have been the last rough background for Homu. Yeah, you can see here in the front. This is all. It's in this layer here. It's all just smooth. What? I heard someone calling me. Ah, fuck. could probably just... One second, I could probably just, swipe. Wipe. No, swipe. Let's see. Yeah, that didn't look right. Wait. How about now? Eh? Eventually I'll get it right. That's good. Actually, I'm thinking. These eyes here, let's move them to, like, here. Now, hear me out, hear me out. I just want to see how like, once we start closing them, how that'll look around here. That way her eyes aren't just closed for the entire bit. Eh? I think I need... Give me those eyes, Homu. Swiping them. I think these need to be a bit bigger. Like around this size, maybe? And they don't need a curve like that. They could just... Yeah! Yeah, now we're gaming. Alright. Okay, that's smooth. I will take that. first things first, let's just get this one in. And then for the next frame, we can do an in-between. Or something. See what we at? 2 hours, 48 minutes. We're making good progress. I think, maybe. Oh, I just got a thing from Ash. Yay! I will tap back in a moment. Happy. Here we go. Eyes. Now we do these ones. And then we'll do the in-betweens between the two. And the whole new liner will... I think this... I don't know. I think we need to finish the Mado ones first, and then we can start coloring. Because they kind of rely on each other near the end. And then... I can't wait to put the demo reel together. It's gonna be so fucking cool. Bad thought. Bad. I think, let's see, it looked like there was a bit of a jitter at one point in the eyes. Oh, I didn't mean to hit the render button. Shit. Yeah, there's nothing in there, I forgot. I forgot. Oops. I'm gonna go around here. Yeah. Now we are gaming. I need to stop saying that, because it's probably annoying. But I don't know what else to say. I was reading the Wikipedia article for Yuri today, trying to learn about Yuri history. It was neat. It was neat getting a perspective about how Yuri evolved. Let me check that eyebrow. Yeah, that eyebrow needs to be fixed. Wait, that should go like that? Yeah. Alright, some more of those go there. I don't listen to collapsing. I know I stopped listening in the middle of it. But I want to finish the song. Then I'll find something else to listen to. Maybe yeah, sushi. Yeah, I think that's all of the. Yeah, all of Homu is done. Wait, except for the bit of hair like here. I keep forgetting that's what I was doing. Collapsing. Don't try asking where it's going. We're imploding, burn to the ground. Don't try back now. Oh, eyebrows. I forgot. I'm fucking coward. I'm behind the towers. It's all too much for me. 'Cause it's collapsing. Don't try asking where it's going. We're imploding. Burn to the ground. Alright, I need to get the front bit of the hair. Oops. I forgot. Cause it's collapsing. Don't try asking where it's going. We're imploding. Burn to the ground. Don't fight back now. Collapsing down. It's collapsing. Must be hollow before you know it. We won't get out of here alive. We'll never be okay. I won't get out of here alive. I'm gonna put on Rolling Girl. After this one. Oh, this shit wrong. I forgot what I was doing for a moment. We're going through it, gamers. Yeah, what? Rolling Girl. Ah, oops. Uh, ba 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 ba. Ma. Ah. If I... Maitai, maitai. That should go like... Hey, where was it? Mai tai, mai tai. Itai, 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 my bad. Not itai, itai. Mai tai, mai tai. Mai tai, mai tai. I really like the Madoka Rolling Girl music video. It's good. Mai tai, mai tai. That works. Madoka time. I'm gonna do a save real quickly just in case something happens, you know? Shit. Now in there, I think I can. Once I get the in-betweens, we'll start doing the back of her hair too. So I guess we'll start. I need to do the ribbon too on the back of her neck. Bring her the rainy boots. There we are. Oh shit, this... Okay, we've been going for over 3 hours now. Let's see how long we can go. Ah, fuck, bad thought. Happy, kind of. Let's see, what's the plan? I don't know. I see some message to me. Yeah, what am I doing? Why am I adding that bit there? We'll add the back pigtail once we finish this stuff here too. I want to listen to spooky videos. Fuck it. Sometimes when I work, I like to listen to SCP readings or something like that. Just long, spooky videos. So let's put on some SCP readings. New one by the Vulcan just came out. So I might as well give that reading a listen. Because why not? I'm just gonna be listening to it while I work.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr. Miller, and
Let's just turn it down a little bit.
we're going to be looking at today is SCP-5138. Object class: safe.
I like listening to things while I work. You know?
SCP-5138-1, 2, and 3 are stored in individual medical stasis chambers at Site-93, with an additional 3 chambers held in on-site reserve for any additional iterations that are found.
So,
the Misinformation Project, establishing the existence of a hitherto unknown group of indigenous peoples around the Louisiana Bayou, has been largely successful.
Bayou? Oh my god.
Construct Frederick.aic has been tasked with maintaining the digital aspects of this campaign and has so far removed any opposing speculation from non-official sources. Additionally, all reports generated by Frederick AIC regarding any new sightings of the Louisiana Bogmen are to be classified L2
Oh my god, bog business.
and forwarded to the current SCP-5138 head researcher for investigation. Description: SCP-5138 refers to a collection of anomalously preserved humanoid corpses pulled from the Louisiana Bayou south of New Orleans. Over the course of 15 months, 3 iterations of SCP-5138 were recovered and are being held in Foundation containment. Catalog number SCP-5138-1. Acquisition date: 8th of May, 2012. Description: SCP-5138-1 consists of a head, thorax, and portions of both sinister and dexter brachial limbs. The thorax shows signs of extensive damage.
Wait, why did I move that? The fuck?
Consistent
Oops.
with violent separation from the remainder of the cadaver. In a non-anomalous corpse, the state of decay is such that it would be believed that this was likely the cause of death. Catalog number SCP-5138-2. Acquisition date: 21st of February, 2013.
Yeah, she has like millions of... I don't think the 1 or 2 people listening to the video through my channel is really stealing views from him.
SCP-5138-1. The damage to the lower portion of the thorax is evidence of a violent separation between upper and lower portions of the cadaver. Catalog number SCP-5138-3. Acquisition date: 13th of September, 2013. Description: SCP-5138-3 consists of a head, thorax, abdomen, pelvis, and portions of both sinistral and dextral upper limbs. While the abdomen remains intact,
It's the first that I've like listened to something on stream.
prior to the subject's vivisepulture. While
Fuck is that? A
all 3
vivisepulture.
capable of semi-autonomous locomotion, the act of such motion has caused significant damage to the remainder of each object due to their overall desiccated state. Additionally, SCP-5138-1 and SCP-5138-3 are capable of minor vocalizations, though they have yet to produce anything intelligible. Attached addenda. Discovery: all 3 iterations of SCP-5138 were recovered from a region in the southeastern portion of the Biloxi State Wildlife Management Area in St. Bernard Parish, Louisiana. Beta 2 assets within the Louisiana Department of Wildlife and Fisheries responded to an inquiry by the SWMA Rangers to possible criminal activity in the Lake Borgne area.
Alright, let's see.
Iterations 1 and 2 with minimal intervention. SCP-5138-3 was recovered several months later, after a news report was released in the Gambit, a local alternative weekly publication in the New Orleans area. Foundation AIC flagged the article and forwarded it to Site-93, where it was reviewed by Site Administration, and Mobile Task Force Beta 2 agent Christoph Melancon was assigned to investigate. 5138, Document 1, Acquisition Interview Transcript. Date: 13th of September, 2013. Agent: Lieutenant Christoph Melancon. Interviewed: Clancy Dubois, Gambit Weekly staff writer. Research object: SCP-5138-3 Acquisition. Forward: the following was recorded by Agent Melancon's personal recording device and is audio only.
I think my favorite SCP is probably Lamplight.
The New Orleans Police Department had been sent to interview Mr. Dubois at his home regarding the article in the Gambit and to ascertain the legitimacy of the claim. Begin log.
Thanks for agreeing to see me, Mr. Dubois. Call me Clancy. Everyone else does. Perfect. I'm surprised you would ask me to meet you here and not the paper's office. It ain't every day a member of the Jean d'Ars wants to speak with me. Sure, it ain't the first time or nothing, but, you know. Plus, you said you was wondering about the bog, man, so I figured it'd be best just to show you. So, you have it here. Why didn't you just turn it over to the morgue or the folks over at Tulane? They'd be better to confirm your claims. Oh, yeah, sure. The Tulane boys will be around eventually, but I wanted to see if there was a reward or something before I just hand my prize over to them. That's the thing, you see. I never heard no bog men in the U.S. The bayou ain't exactly no bog, yeah?
The bog man.
Nobody. This is why you're here first. Make sure there ain't no foul play or nothing. Well, specifics to the coroner. I'd have asked him to be here if your article had mentioned the possibility of a crime. You said bogman, though, and mummies typically aren't the coroner's area. Well, like I said, I might get something for my troubles. Where did you say you found it? Well, my cousin, he got himself an airboat. He lets me borrow it from time to time. I was out doing some brine fishing near the Biloxi management area, and I found it out there. Sticking up out of the mud, ugly as you please. Right. So instead of calling someone, you just brought it back here. Hey, I ain't in trouble or nothing, am I? I don't called you guys, but none of y'all will believe me, so I wrote the article, and now you sending someone calling? It isn't my call, Clancy. Next time, just let one of the rangers know before you go disturbing the site, okay? So, show me this thing. I got it out in the garage. Started stinking something fierce. Tisha didn't want it in the house.
Okay, so,
I had this big ass cooler for fish, right? Big enough for a small gator. I always wanted to catch me a gator. Never did though. It fucking moved. Jesus Christ, what the
not a bad thought.
End log. Afterward, Lieutenant Melancon reported that SCP-51383 had pulled itself out of the ice chest and had crawled across the floor towards the garage door, where it attempted to grab at DeBoe's leg when Lieutenant Melancon pulled his sidearm and discharged it at the SCP-51383 subject. It ceased moving long enough for a team to arrive and secure the area. DeBose and his
we're making good progress with the liner.
And the Gambit issued a retraction of the story the following week. Additional research. SCP-F internal email from F. Tonlier at Site93 scpf.int to S. Arthur at Site93 scpf.int. Date 11th of October 2013. Regarding SCP-5138.
Let me move those up a little bit.
Stan, I've finally gotten the time to review the SCP-5138 objects, and I'd like to take the opportunity to give you a brief summary of my findings. Attached is the full review, but the short version isn't really less complicated. Obviously, we don't get bog mummies quite like this in Louisiana. There are quite a few still being found over in Florida, but the conditions of the peat bogs over there are such that they are much wetter than the bogs where preserved bodies like this would be found. For the most part, dermal tissue and internal organs don't survive the mummification process in Florida bogs, though the skeletons themselves are remarkably well preserved. Though even with the preservation process you'd get in much colder climates like Denmark, you typically don't find bog bodies in such a well-preserved state that they actually try and talk back to you. All three SCP-5138 objects create
talking bogman.
fluctuations in the Hume field, which is to be expected for partially animated corpses. What's more interesting is the trace amounts of Akiva radiation that accompany each object. While there is not enough to signify that these were ritually sacrificed, there is definitely more than what you'd find in a type green transformation. And the near total lack of any thaumaturgic residue rules out a type blue entirely. This led me to get in touch with one of our assets in LaRue. Granted, most of the weird shit we find in the bayou can be traced there, but it never hurts to be sure. She was extremely reluctant to talk
I think I'm
about
putting this in the wrong layer.
but she did clue me into some of the missing Global Occult Coalition agents in the LaRue area. Regards, Franco Tonlier, MD, PhD, Site-93 Senior Researcher.
5138, Document 3, Classified L4, 5138. On the 12th of October 2013, Dr. Arthur accessed the Joint Foundation GOC field database and was able to confirm through existing DNA records that the SCP.
Okay, that's the Homer face one. The Madoka face one will be in this layer.
SCP-5138-1, Special Agent Robert Craig, SCP-5138-2, and Special Agent Seth Avery, SCP-5138-3. All three agents were involved in a GOC task force assigned to the New Orleans region that had been ordered to gather intelligence on how to
I will need to put this bit on the
Macabre Nexus.
the fuck is he talking about?
Of their disappearance is not available. The last update to any of their folios in the field database was in January 2012, listing all 3 members of the 5-member task force as on assignment. The locations of Special Agent Brian Silverton and Agent in Charge Andrew Ford are currently unknown. Update 4/10/2014. On the 9th of April 2014, the Oriole Orbital Recon Array detected a significant spike in Akiva radiation in the Biloxi Wildlife Management Area. A mobile task force Beta 2
SCP should just introducing a billion new things.
and report back on
Not that I mind, I still will listen to the readings of it and such, but
from the footage
man.
recovered from Sergeant Nicholas Arnaud's body camera. Date 9th of April 2014. Exploration Team, Mobile Task Force Beta 2, Gamma Squad. Team members, Sergeant Nicholas Arnaud. Team lead, PFC, Elsbeth Montpellier, and SPC, Augustin Baptiste. Control, Dr. Franco Tonlier. Forward, the team was airlifted into the area by helicopter and dropped several hundred meters from the location of the Akiva spike. This transcript is taken from Sergeant Arnaud's body cam with irrelevant portions removed for brevity. Begin log.
I got something, Sarge. Looks like a body. My body's reading 1.3, so I'm betting this was where the spike was. Heard. I'm coming up. Bat, keep your eyes out and down. If it's a body, we're gonna get gators. Arnaud moves up to stand beside Baptiste, and a small area of dark mud can be seen in the foreground. The head, arms, and upper torso of the body can be seen sticking out of the marsh. Control? I think we just found Agent Ford. Frederick AIC has returned an 81% probable on facial recognition. Life signs? Stand by. Arnaud stands forward and the view tilts as he leans down and places his fingers to the side of the body's neck. Negative. No pulse. Body's cold to the... He breaks off and quickly steps back as the body's eyes open. Me, that's not a corpse, Sarge. There wasn't a goddamn pulse. Control, please be advised. This thing is looking at us. The body begins to shift slightly in the mud, as if it was attempting to free itself. Help me. Can't feel my legs. Stand clear, Arnaud. Beta Squad is en route for recovery. Heard, Control. You want me to talk to this thing? I can hear you, Sergeant. Please help me. I don't want to die. A little late for that, buddy. Can it, Baptiste? Ford, is that you? Yes, I'm Ford. Special Operations. What happened to you, Ford? I got into the Nexus. Joe didn't like
Damn.
much.
There's a shock. Joe's always seemed to take kindly to people that try and get in and kill his folk.
So he just tossed you into the muck? Not exactly. He kept me around for a bit. Said he was gonna make an example of me. He tortured you? Yes. I don't remember all of it, though. Okay, buddy. I'm gonna help get you out of the mud. Just hold tight. Belay that, Sergeant. Beta teams are on their way. The bodies are up to 1.5 control. Things are stabilizing, and I don't like leaving a guy stuck in the mud like this. Fine. Be careful. Any blips on your meters and you get out. Arnaud moves forward to step behind SCP-5138-4. He reaches down and grasps it under its arms. Okay, Ford. I'm gonna lift. On 3. See if you can kick free of the muck. Okay? Okay. I'll try. Arnaud counts to 3 and then pulls, but stumbles back almost immediately.
He falls to the ground, causing SCP-5138-4 to fall out of the view of the camera. Oh, that! Sergeant! What's happening? Your heart rate just spiked hard and I don't have a clear view. Thing came out of the mud easier than I thought. Christ, he ain't got no legs! His shit just stops at his ribs! End log. SCP-5138-4 was recovered by the Beta-2 Beta Team and contained along with the other SCP-5138 instances. In order to maintain operational security surrounding the agreement between the Foundation and the administration of the LOI-504, the Global Occult Coalition has not been notified. The location of Special Agent Silverton is still unknown. Dr. Stanley Arthur, the current Site-93 director, requested an interview with Person of Interest 504L, Papa Legba. Person of Interest 504L agreed to a meeting, and the two of them scheduled to meet in one of the private dining rooms at Antoine's, a local fine dining establishment in the French Quarter. Date: 15th of April, 2014. Interviewer: Dr. Stanley Arthur. Interviewed: Person of Interest 504L, Papa Legba. Forward.
Legba.
Dr. Arthur arrived as scheduled. Person of Interest 504L was already there, seated at the only table in the private dining room. An array of small dishes covered the table, including a bottle and 2 wine flutes. The following was captured from a hidden camera in Dr. Arthur's spectacles. Begin log.
Good evening, Mr. Legba. Thank you for agreeing to meet with me. Of course, Dr. Arthur. Wouldn't want you to be thinking I'm being rude. We have ourselves an agreement, Doctor. I will oblige you the meeting. Lets me show off a bit. I was wondering why you chose to meet here. And in a private room, no less. Old man Elkiator and I was friends, you see. When he was setting up, we helped him and get his off the ground. Got him things he couldn't get nowhere else. We still be supplying a lot of the eats here, so I get this table at my leisure. He gestures around at the empty room. And the privacy that comes with it. I appreciate the gesture, Mr. Legba. I just don't understand why you're making it. You ain't gonna like what you've come here to learn. I see. So, you know why I asked you to meet with me? I've been knowing that. And more that y'all don't
Okay.
know enough to ask.
So let's
This is
see.
my home, Doctor. I've been knowing all that's goings on. So you know about SCP-5138 then? You thinking the damn Gawker boys are the first group of patty rollers caught trying to get into LaRue? You best disabuse yourself of that right now. They ain't the first, sure shit ain't gonna be the last. So you condone Joe's actions, then? Ain't about condoning nothing, Doc. Joe's been protecting LaRue since before you jailers set up shop anywhere. Since before this was a land of the free and home of the brave and all that nonsense. It wasn't free then, ain't free now. I see. No, you don't. How could you? You was all sitting pretty over there in that compound of yours. You ain't about to worry about no collar going back your neck. You be one of them that puts collars on necks. We do what we must to survive, Doc. Even if that means making deals with the devil himself. Is that what Joe is? The devil? You deaf as well as blind? Joe ain't the devil, Doc. You is.
End log. This concludes today's lecture.
Let's see.
Thank you for listening, if indeed you still are, and you are all dismissed. Goodbye.
Put on another one.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr. Miller, and the
We're making good
SCP
progress. I know I keep
next
saying that, but we are.
is SCP-7115. Object class: neutralized. special containment procedures.
I don't got much to say right now because I'm just kind of chat's not saying too much. No offense. If anyone's listening, you know, that's great. Genuinely, I'm just happy people are listening.
SCP-7115 are to be stored in a standard biological containment locker per the recommendation of the current HMCL supervisor of Site-187. SCP-7115
so let's see.
is presumed
That should
to have
go.
been neutralized. Despite
Wait.
this, sightings of SCP-7115-A or 7115-1 entities are to be treated as a high-priority threat.
That'll go
Description.
there.
SCP-7115 designates a series of anomalous phenomena which occurred in 1908 at the Molson and Company meatpacking plant, a subsection of the meatpacking district in Chicago. The source of said phenomena is believed to have been an entity designated SCP-7115-A, which
I could probably get rid of the rough head now.
The identity of Antanas Remus, a Lithuanian immigrant and employee of the Molson and Company plant. Addendum 7115-1. Background. Molson and Company, founded in 1863 and dissolved in 1909, was a pork farming and packing firm with its largest meatpacking plant located in Chicago's Union Stockyards. The company primarily farmed and slaughtered hogs, but also manufactured products such as soap from slaughterhouse byproducts, doing so in factories adjacent to its main plant. Prior to the occurrence of SCP-7115, the president of the company was Henry Hughes, or H.H. Molson. Following the publication of Upton Sinclair's 1906 novel, The Jungle, which sought to advocate for socialism by portraying the exploitation of immigrants by the Chicago meatpacking industry, and legislative action against the unsanitary nature of contemporary meatpacking. Molson grew concerned that negative publicity, legislative action, and unionization would affect his profits. To this end, Molson influenced Harold Leslie, the editor of the Chicago Daily Courier newspaper, to publish articles opposing reform in the meatpacking industry. This culminated in a letter from Molson to Leslie, undated but likely sent in August of 1908, suggesting that Leslie sent a reporter to the Molson plant disguised as an employee, much like Sinclair himself did in order to research the jungle, with the aim of producing a first-hand account of the meatpacking industry which would present the Molson Corporation positively and contradict Sinclair's book. Leslie recommended Sherman Hayes, a young reporter fluent in a number of the languages spoken by the immigrant workers, for the task. He was to lodge with Jelena and Thomas Petrulis, employees of Molson and Company who had previously spied on trade unionists on behalf of the corporation. Addendum 7115-2. Sherman Hayes' Journal. Hayes' stay at the plant from September to December of 1908 provides the clearest first-hand account of SCP-7115. Relevant excerpts from Hayes' notebook and journals are provided below.
The pea house, or rather shack, is shared between them, and 3 ragged chickens which they feed on kitchen scraps. I bunk in the main room by the stove, under the story that I'm a distant cousin come here to work. They have given me their warmest blanket. I would more happily take it if they did not go on about how it was the best they had, how they were at the service of the Molson Corporation, and I, bowing and scraping like coolies. To do. Notes regarding work tomorrow. Street sketches of workers plus area. Though less than luxurious, the inhabitants have constructed a neighborhood brimming with rustic, peasant conviviality. Praying I will hear some news of Kozlowski here. A story that would make my fame, though God only knows if I will gain anything here except some exotic skin disease. Much to praise regarding plant design efficiency. Consult plans for clearer description when returning to office, and administration. I'm glad to hold a pen after hacking at pig carcasses for a day. Foreman was informed regarding my presence. Did not hound me too hard as he did other workers. Even so, I'm exhausted at working at half their pace. Even with a lighter workload, I'm exhausted. A thing I cannot find a kind of description of is the smell. Sweat and flesh piled on flesh and pig shit, and steam from boiling lard still clinging to my face. Hungry, too. So close to pound after pound of meat with nothing but thin soup for meals. Not that I would want pork, knowing how the meat practically steams in its own sweat and slime for hours. The socialistic voices of the press may argue for unionization and indolence, but the plant workers' actions demonstrate otherwise. Their industriousness is commendable. Twice in one day I saw workers cut themselves butchering the slaughtered pigs, yet grit their teeth manfully and go on working. Would that more in this country had their grit and sufferance. Strange things seen. One man, Nikolai, lost a finger to an errant cut. But a wizened worker, long prophet's beard, vaguely like Whitman, grasped the finger and rejoined it to the stump, leaving not even a scar. Some parlor trick, that. 2 workers, boys, were crushed under a section of the factory's roof, which caved in this morning. From gossip, seems to have been an event which has occurred before. Pillars and supports widely known to be damaged. Previous deaths not reported in the Courier as far as I know. Regrettably, not even factories as modern and well-regulated as the Molson plant are immune to accidents. Even in grief, workers have a rustic dignity working here, I witnessed. Jelena says their names were Tavas and Raitas, brothers. The old man is called Antanas, some sort of shaman or unofficial leader. Better English than all other workers. Voice like a preacher. He was consoling Tavis and Raitas' mother when Thomas and I arrived to work. Word amongst workers, as relayed by Thomas, the others do not speak in my presence, that we are to go to a meeting spot outside workers' shantytown tonight. Union meeting, perhaps? Must write down as proof it was all real. We met in the old man's house. Bigger than the rest, with a spread of their country's food laid out. Thomas and I arrived late, his wife tired. He was already speaking to the crowd, telling them not to grieve these deaths nor the other injuries their work had caused. A massed outcry in the congregation, which showed their injuries furiously. Stumps of hands, skin peeling from disease, children who were half bone. God, the stench as they shouted and raved. The old man quieted them. Grief is of no use, my friends. Tears will not feed or clothe us.
Okay,
Does your pain make you want death? I will show you how pain will save you. I thought he was a socialist and was busy thinking of words which would best ridicule his claims when he drew the boy's mother from the crowd. She was sobbing, her dress filthy from working in the fertilizer plant. He produced a knife, the long, lightly curved sort used to cut swine open. You were willing to bleed for Molson once. Now you will bleed for all of us. And with a slash, he cut her belly open, top to bottom, through the skirt. And as the crowd surged forward, and also back in horror, he reached in and parted the flesh. And out of the bleeding guts, pulled forth a writhing piglet. The crowd quieted as the woman sobbed quietly still. And he reached in, and
what
this
the
time, a
fuck?
fat sow, squealing and thrashing. Trotters tangled in and kicking her intestines, was dragged out on the ground. Elizabeta, don't cry. You bled once for a rich man, now bleed for us all, painlessly. And let your blood bring life. And with those words we all fell to and slaughtered the pigs, as we had learned to do. The workmen are friendlier now, having seen me at that meeting. I was invited to sit with them. Even tried their lunch of black bread and cheese, and compared war stories of the abuse the foreman had made us suffer. They used to look at me with suspicion, and for a moment I rejoiced I was getting closer to these people. One even told me about how Kazowski and his anarchists were stockpiling dynamite in this shanty to play at being Kazalgas. Clouting me around the head and laughing as if we had worked and shared jokes for decades. But I know the blood and guts business which earned me this acceptance. And the taste of raw pork is still slick on my tongue. The old man must know I do not belong. My face too clean cut, and demeanor too inquisitive. what will I taste like? Two men who were friends of Thomas volunteered to be cut open this time, saying it was better to die to feed their families than waste away. Those workers being rheumatic from working in the chilling rooms, shivering even when they stood by the old man's stove and declared their willingness. He charged them to bring a third victim, and this night we gathered to see them kneel besides two others. One, the loathed foreman. The other, from what gossip in the room was saying, his son, both tied hand and foot. They jeered. I jeered with them, and cursed the man and his son too, and spat on the boy's face as we paraded him through the meeting room, and they were all cut open, and black-bristled hogs rose up out of their gashed open guts. We feasted on the meat, and the four of them, still living, crying and praying as their guts tangled down to their knees, were dragged away by some of the man's acolytes. Plans to do more. Others offered themselves as sacrifices, making plans to hunt down others. Strangers and beggars. Not even the staff at the plant to be brought as part of the feast. The scream of the boy as a hog, twice his size, reared its head from his stomach and ripped the boy's flank apart with its tusks. Something had gnawed up the peased chickens. Screaming pigs and roaring machines by day. Screaming men and women and children by night. The old man must know I'm a spy. We are all just meat.
These notes were deposited in a P.O. box used by Hayes, discovered following the investigation of the events surrounding the Molson factory. Addendum 7115-3, SCP-7115-1. SCP-7115-1 designates a population of organisms observed in the meatpacking district in the autumn and winter of 1908. Contemporary autopsies indicate that recovered corpses were humanoid, but exhibited haphazard and asymmetrical mutations, rendering them superficially porcine in appearance. While SCP-7115-1 varied visually, all
Once I
specimens
finish this
possessed
frame, we're
thick
at through the in-between
epidermis
here,
covered
but
bristles, elongated
we're
faces
almost there.
terminating in boar-like snouts, and teeth elongated into multiple sets
We're
of teeth.
almost there.
Genetic testing of recovered skeletal material indicate that SCP-7115-1
Yeah, we're almost there.
shared genetic material with baseline Homo sapiens, with traces of Sus domesticus, Sus scrofa,
Sus.
and Metridio
Sus.
polaris.
Sus.
SCP-7115-1 were reported roaming the meatpacking district, though sightings in other areas of Chicago were also recorded, usually operating nocturnally in order to abduct civilians. While records from this period are fragmentary due to a distrust of law enforcement amongst the immigrant population and the dismissal of sightings as the result of superstition, it is believed that as many as 50 individuals may have been abducted in this phase of activity. Addendum 7115-4. Interview 2807-1909. On 15/12/1908, the Irregular Threats Unit of the Bureau of Investigation was notified of a horde of pigs and pigmen rampaging in Chicago's meatpacking district. Reports described hundreds of SCP-7115-1 instances assaulting civilians indiscriminately and bisecting their stomachs with knives or their hands. A combination of non-anomalous swine and SCP-7115-1 instances would then proceed to emerge from the stomachs of the victims. It is estimated that more than 200 individuals died in this phase of activity. Due to the lack of manpower and organization of the then fledgling Bureau, attempts to liaise with the Chicago police force were haphazard. Ultimately, the impact of the Bureau and law enforcement on containing the anomaly was minimal, as all SCP-7115-1 entities and anomalously produced swine ceased life function in the morning of 17/12/1908, following the collapse of a section of the roof of the Molson & Company meatpacking plant. The clearest first-hand report of why this anomalous phenomenon ceased was provided by Jelena Petroulis, who was found unconscious and severely injured in the ruined Molson factory and taken into the Bureau's custody. Following a lengthy recovery, she was permitted to give her testimony in Lithuanian, which was recorded and translated. Her testimony is excerpted below.
The company told us to give the boy, the journalist, a place in our house, or they would make public the fact that we had informed on Jack Zemer and Kintatus. With that hanging over our heads, we were hardly concerned with what Antonos was doing. The old man did odd jobs around the factory. He was not related to any of us, but we all called him grandfather because he was gentle and knew remedies for all of our ills, how to stretch our wages, or heal a sick child, or mourn the ones we lost. I didn't go to the first meeting. I had intended to mourn with them. Elizabeta was a good friend of mine, but that night I was sick with a fever. When Thomas and the boy came back with haunches of raw pork in a basket, I thought I was dreaming. I tasted it, and it was the finest, fattiest meat I had eaten. Certainly not the worm-ridden stuff Molson sold. My fever passed in days. We didn't have the luxury of asking too many questions. Food was always short, and the ones who died willingly. The men went to work with a new shine of health in their faces, and the children did not go to bed hungry for the first time in years. Then we began hearing that the men were killing workers who had not chosen to go to their deaths, or strangers or company staff. There was more meat than ever for all of us. And then the boy came to me after the chickens had been mauled to death one night. He told me that he had hidden his nuts away in case something happened to him that night. I will confront him, he said, in his stilted schoolbook Lithuanian. I need to understand, or stop it if that is possible. He then apologized if he had caused us any harm or offense, and said that he had only ever wanted to help the workers at the plant, so sincerely that I had no choice but to smile and thank him. There was a gauntness in his face, even though he, like us, had grown fat on meat. He vanished that night. Thomas warned me, told me that what had happened to the boy would happen to me. But I did it. I hid my carving knife in my shawl and went to the old man's house. He was alone, wrapped in an old fur, cutting slices from a piece of cured pork fat. My favorite treat when I was young, eaten on bread drizzled with a few drops of molasses. But when he offered me it, my stomach turned, and I sat down without speaking. You're afraid, aren't you, of my children, who have learned to walk on their hind legs and forage for their own meals now? He ate, and went on talking. His accent had always been strange, sounding like it was from no place and every place. I'm sorry about your chickens. You must have been fond of them. When the world was young, I preached to the people of better lives, but the world disabused me of that notion. Do you know what this country has taught me? It is that all of you can be made to willingly line up to be chopped up into meat. Every belief is just a machine. People go in one end, and bodies come out the other. Do you really think that the unions, and the socialists, and the Kazuski's anarchist bombers will save you from being slaughtered for some cause or another? No. It is the highest and noblest lesson of this great nation that all of you will choose to die and suffer, to become nothing but cuts of American meat. And there is only one escape from this system. And this is? I asked him. I remember that the knife slipped from my shawl and clattered to the ground, but I did not pick it up. To be the one eating the meat. He motioned to his plate of cured pork fat. This pig, well, this was a well-bred one, from a good family. A little piglet who knew his letters. You knew him well. Won't you have a bite? I have some molasses to sweeten the taste. And I cannot describe how it happened. As if a light suddenly shone against his face. I saw what he was. Something monstrously old. A weeping red symbol was carved on his forehead. And when he stretched his hands out, white staring eyes were set in his palms. I shrieked and ran. All he did was laugh and snort and snuffle like a pig. May I please finish this interview later? I don't feel well.
Okay.
No, I can continue speaking. Just some water, please. You know about the pigmen. How they burst out of our shanties, slaughtering every man and woman and child. I saw more die from the stampede and the crush than the creature's hands. Though the ones who did die cut open to birth more of those hideous things. I will pray for from now until the hour of my death. Thomas and I hid until the stampede of men and swine passed and joined a handful of others. Frankowitz and his friends, who claimed to know where Kazuski's stockpile of dynamite was.
Almost four.
The old man was holed up in the factory, they said. We would go in and... what the plan was, I cannot guess. Two of them, they were taken by those things before we got there. Women I had shared meals with, torn open with meat hooks, all to get our hands on a pistol and 3 sticks of dynamite. But we took them and headed back towards the factory. This place was still where we had made our home, after all. And we had no intention of seeing those things slaughter us to a man. Those pig creatures were ferocious, but slow-witted. Now that the crowd had escaped or had been slaughtered, navigating around them was easier than it seemed. Though we were almost given away when the sight of hanging bodies or trampled children, or worse, made us sick. No, I can go on. Just some more water and a cigarette. Thank you. Yes. You must have seen how the old man, or those creatures, had hung the factory walls with bodies. Each one cut open, birthing screaming pigs onto the ground. The building itself straining and shaking, and panels from the roof clattering to the ground. The noise gave us cover until the handful of us found our way towards its center, where the old man had cleared a circle in the blood and the filth. Before one of the pillars, where he had hung some idol, he was bowing and chanting. It was a word I do not know. I will try to say it. Aeon. 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 The old man spotted my husband first. His expression was one of bafflement. I truly do not think he could understand why anyone would stand against him. But with a flick of his hand, faster than Thomas could pull the trigger, I looked away just in time, but in the corner of my eye, I saw him tearing apart like old cloth. We scattered, and I grabbed the dynamite and matches. Frankowitz drew the pistol.
There we go.
A pig creature took all 6 shots with its body, and closed the distance with him, and plunged a meat hook. Where I found the strength, I do not know. But I lit a match and touched it to the dynamite and tossed it. It landed by the pillar some distance from him, and he only laughed. Nothing but meat, I remember him saying as he pointed his hand towards me. And then the dynamite exploded, and the pillar twisted at its base, and the roof tore and buckled, and I brought the entire fucking ceiling of the factory down on that creature's head.
The Bureau of Investigation publicized a cover story that the SCP-7115 event was caused by mass hysteria amongst workers. Molson and Company was dissolved in 1909 following the SCP-7115 event. H.H. Molson died in a car accident the same year, an event heavily rumored to have been. The Chicago Daily Courier, having lost its most prominent corporate backer as a result, likewise ceased operations in 1913. To obscure her involvement in the event, Jelena Petroulis was indicted for criminal damage of property, dying due to complications of pneumonia in prison in 1914. Due to the cessation of life functions in all SCP-7115-1 instances, SCP-7115-A is presumed neutralized. However, the fact that a non-anomalous human was able to survive the factory building's collapse suggests the possibility of the entity's continued survival. Okay. I think that about does it for today. Thank you for listening, if indeed you still are, and you're all dismissed.
Another one. And the camera, why not? So yeah, we've been going for 4 hours, 4 minutes. But we're not done the line art yet.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr. Miller, and the SCP we're going to be looking at today is SCP-7122. Object class, safe.
Ah, fuck.
Special containment procedures. SCP
Can't believe we're finally almost done this scene.
Secure safe inside a standard containment room. Said room is to have 2 armed guards posted outside of it and is only able to be accessible by level 3 staff or higher. Any access to SCP-7122's containment room is to be reported to the site director immediately, who can initiate a lockdown if deemed necessary. It is thus recommended that the director be informed before accessing SCP-7122's containment room. As SCP-7122 is an inanimate object that needs to be handled for anomalous effects to occur, there is no threat of it breaching containment by itself. However, the Department of Intelligence has assessed that there is a possibility that the item may be an object of interest for hostile groups of interest. In case of a containment breach, the entire wing of Site-717 containing SCP-7122 is to initiate a lockdown, with all light as well as internet and intranet access being cut off immediately in order to prohibit utilization of SCP-7122's anomalous effects. Foundation staff within the compromised area are to be advised not to use any source of light for the entire duration of the lockdown. The only personnel allowed to access the locked-down section of Site-717 in case of a containment breach is the on-site tactical response team. Upon recontainment, all electronic devices capable of storing digital data and media, as well as SCP-7122, are to be investigated for any instances of .NAO files. Only after all results have turned out negative, personnel are to be released from lockdown, and both internet and intranet access is to be turned back on. Description: SCP-7122 is a Nikon brand D3500 DSLR camera, serial number with a standard 18 to 55mm kit lens. SCP-7122's anomalous effects manifest when it is used to photograph a person. Upon taking a picture, an image file in the format .ANO is created. Said files can be viewed without any special software on all common media devices. Going to the metadata will seemingly reveal nothing out of the ordinary. However, instead of displaying information about the file such as file name or the time, date, and location of its creation, such information will instead be displayed about the subject depicted in the photograph. Additionally, a field can be found at the bottom of the window saying, "Further Properties." Investigation of these properties will open up a separate window with a sporadically expanding, seemingly nonsensical, and random array of numbers and letters. It is theorized that the extent of these properties directly correlates to the subject's age and experiences. Although most of the .ANO files ranges from 175 kilobytes to 3.5 megabytes, the average amount of data found within the Further Properties section is estimated to be around 1 petabyte. All Foundation efforts to decode said data have so far proven unsuccessful. Further anomalous effects have become apparent when the files are altered or deleted. When a .ANO file is inserted into video editing software and a spoken audio track is combined with said file, the subject in the photograph will initiate motion matching the spoken tracks, while the recorded voice will instantly change as well to match the voice of the depicted subject. However, tests have shown that the person in the photo is the only one affected by this, meaning that the rest of the picture will not initiate any sort of movement. Deletion of a .NAO file will result in the immediate termination of the subject in the picture. Tests have shown that this effect only applies to the pictured person even in crowd scenarios. If no specific subject exists in such a picture, no anomalous effects will manifest. The Foundation has not yet been able to determine the medical cause of death of the test subjects. SCP-7122's effects also apply to various animals, see test logs, and can be avoided by creating a copy of the original NAO file in advance. Deleting the metadata of a .NAO file will not result in the subject's death. However, the subject will become unresponsive and cease almost all motor functions in a catatonic state. Tests have shown that subjects affected by this are not incapable of actions like walking, but rather simply do not do so for most of the time. Discovery. SCP-7122 came to the Foundation's attention after a sudden rise of unexplained deaths and reported cases of anonymous blackmail in Gustavsberg, Sweden and the surrounding area. The SCP Foundation dispatched 2 local field agents to investigate the situation.
Finally, I almost downloaded the liner.
Agencies, Agent Roland Jansen and Agent Carl Berg subsequently managed to deduce that the cases were linked to Jens Eklund, a local amateur photographer and videographer and drug addict.
Then it'll be time to start coloring.
Ordered to investigate the property under the guise of an electrical inspection following a short unrelated blackout in Gustavsberg. After they were able to determine that the camera was the object of interest, it was given the official designation of SCP-7122, and a tactical response team was dispatched to recover the item under the pretext of a drug raid. Jens Eklund was fatally wounded during said raid after using SCP-7122 to kill 2 TAC rep operators. Test logs. Test 7122.
Get rid of that.
1. Subject D9669.
Get rid of this one.
Description and results. Subject was photographed using SCP-7122. Photograph was deleted. D9669 died on the spot. Test 7122-02. Subject D9671.
Perfect.
Description and results. Subject was photographed in absolute darkness using SCP-7122. Photograph was deleted. No change noted on subject. Test 7122-03. Subject D9671. Descriptions and results. Subject was photographed in absolute darkness using SCP-7122 while being lit by an infrared flashlight. Photograph was deleted. D9671 died on the spot. Test 7122-04. Subject D9672. Description and results. Subject was photographed using SCP-7122. External copy of .ANO file was created. Original file deleted. No change noted on subject. Test 7122-05. Subjects D9672, D7673, D9874, and D9238. Description and results. Subjects were told to move around the room and make casual conversation. The entire group was photographed in a wide angle using SCP-7122. No subject was photographed individually. Photograph was then deleted. No change noted on either subject. Test 7122-06. Subject D9672. Description and results. Copy of D9672's ANO file was inserted into video editing software. The file began to visually mimic spoken audio track. No change noted on subject. Test 7122-07. Subject D9672. Description and results. Copy of D9672's ANO file was inserted into video editing software. File began to visually mimic spoken parts of inserted music tracks. No change noted on subject.
We're finally starting to get there.
SCP-7122's ANO files mimic spoken audio tracks to an absolute perfect extent. Were it not for the unmoving background, it would be impossible to distinguish between an edited ANO file and an authentic video file. This anomalous effect could be of great use to the SCP Foundation.
After this video, probably I'm gonna take a break
D9672.
because I've been going for
and results. Edited metadata
almost 5 hours. Then
ANO file to display a different day of creation. Error message displaying the words "Administrator permission required" appeared. Metadata reverted back to its original state after closing the error message. Foundation IT experts have not yet moved past this effect.
Someone is here now. I could turn off the SCP readings if you want. What's poppin'? Okay, cool.
Test 7122-09. Subject D9672. Description.
I'll keep it up then.
Deleted metadata of D9672.
How are you doing?
D9672 instantly ceased nearly all motor functions and became unresponsive. fMRI and EEG scans showed.
Hopefully you're doing good. I'm doing all right.
Subject was described by
oh shit, wrong layer.
Catatonic state. Test 7122-10. Subject D9672. Description and results.
Yeah, I get that.
Subject brought to stand on 2 legs. Subject stood on 2 legs on its own. Subject was then pushed lightly. Able to push, likely by a form of muscle memory. Subject was pushed hard and subsequently fell face first to the floor, fracturing its nose and jaw. D9672 did not react to the likely resulting physical pain.
Damn, I need to.
11. Subject D9672. Description and results. Subject connected to EEG and fMRI scanners respectively, and subjected to a large dose of pain by having both femurs fractured independently through both EEG
the femur breaker, yo.
Scans showed next to no activity in the frontal lobe, the insular and cerebral cortex, all of which are largely important to human consciousness and emotional response to external stimuli. Upon the introduction of pain,
I'm finally starting to almost finish this scene. I have been working on this scene for so long now.
And the autonomous nervous system reacted on a physical level by releasing adrenaline and
finally.
hormones. Despite this, the scans of D9672's brain indicated that while it responded somewhat normally on a physical level, the emotional and conscious component of its perception of pain seemed to be non-existent. Note: in order to retain a professional climate, personnel are discouraged from referring to SCP-7122 as Soul Killer. As fitting as that description may be, personnel are also reminded that the Foundation does currently not know whether such a thing as a soul even exists. Test 7122-12. Subject: 1 male chimpanzee, pan-troglodytes. Description and results. Chimpanzee was phonographed using SCP-7122. Photograph was deleted.
The Soul Killer is such a fucking cool name.
Test 7122-13. Subject: 1 female dog, golden retriever. Description and results. Dog was photographed using SCP-7122. Photograph was deleted. Subject died on the spot. Test 7122-14. Subject: 1 female house cat, Felis catus.
Felis catus.
Results. Cat was phonographed using SCP-7122. Photograph was deleted. Subject died on the spot.
No, they fucking killed the cat.
22-15. Subject: 1 male African bullfrog, Pyxicephalus adspersus.
Unforgivable.
Frog was phonographed using SCP-7122. Photograph was deleted. No change on subject. Test 7122-16. Subject: 1 female fire ant, Solenopsis. Description and results. Fire ant was phonographed using SCP-7122. Photograph was deleted. No change noted on subject. Note: the anomalous effects of SCP-7122 mostly seem to be limited to living beings with a certain amount of intelligence and consciousness. However, the effects of deleting metadata vary largely among non-humanoid species. Test 7122-17.
Unforgivable.
Site director. Subjects: D7673 and D9874. Description and results. Both subjects were asked to fill out a questionnaire about themselves Their personality, as well as very specific moments and memories of their life only they knew about. D7673 and D9874 were then photographed individually using SCP-7122. D7673's metadata was copied and deleted afterwards, with the same being done to D9874. Both entered characteristic catatonic state as all previous subjects. The subjects then had their metadata swapped and quickly reverted back to a rather normal state. D7673 and D974 were subsequently asked to answer questions about information they had previously disclosed in the questionnaire. Evaluation of their answers showed that both now only knew about what the biologically other should be.
Nothing to be sorry about.
That same person. Both subjects went on to
If anyone wants me to stop listening to the SCP shit, I can stop it. It's all good. The shit we have gotten done. Let me pause the SCP reading for a moment. So I'll show the scene that we're currently working on, okay? I'll show the scene we're currently working on. Here, check this out, check this out, check this out. Yeah! Check that out. What do you think of that? One more time. Chest is so fucking sore. I can't take this anymore. I wanna listen to, before I continue listening to the reading, I wanna listen to where is it? I wanna listen to lesson 3. Okay, there we go. This is this full song that we're using for the trailer. Where was I? Welcome back. What's your idea? To mine? You could just message me it. It's all good. Yeah, I'm kind of streaming right now. Holy shit, lots of people joining now. Best day ever. That's okay, you can sleep. If you have an idea, you can type it in chat, you know? Joining Discord will still make you still have to sleep if you do that, you know? I don't follow the logic there. No offense, it's just... I make me feel like shit, but I still think you're worth it. My chest is so fucking sore. I can't take this anymore. How's everyone who just joined doing today? I hope everyone's doing good. Cause I'm doing pretty good for the most part. But I hope everyone else is. Cause everyone deserves to have good days. Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear. Well, unless this, I can't keep living like this. Yeah, I'm doing it myself. Ah, AI stuff? Nice. What about it? You been messing around with AI stuff? That's pretty neat. If that's what you meant, I mean. Oh, cool. I do that sometimes. If I wanna back up. I'm not dead, but I don't feel alive. I have the time spending all of my days online. I'm falling away further every day. Maybe I'll do that when I finish drawing for today. Don't know when I'm gonna be finished drawing for today. Because we're still going hard after almost 5 hours now. We're going hard, you know? Oh, cool. Animating memes is fun. I've never really animated a meme, but still, I imagine it would be fun. Because I like animating in general. Down to the ground, yeah. Everything's going to hell. I did it all to myself. Find a way out of this place. Wasn't part of the plan. I don't know who I am. To show you my face. What were you animating? If you don't mind me asking. No turning back, I'll burn it all down to the ground, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I have a Sailor Moon necklace. I don't know if it'll show, but... I don't know if it'll show the actual details, but, like, she's on here. I wanna go back to a time where everything was fine. Everything was fine. Tell you I'd do better this time around. There we are. Let's do the in-between for this frame. The ground, yeah. There's no turning back now. I'll burn it all down to the ground, yeah. Oh fuck yeah, I love Doll Boy. It's a good song. Wasting away now. Everything's changing, but I'm still the same. Almost done. I just need to finish this in-between frame and then... Oh man. Then we can start coloring. Too scared to run, to give up and get wasted. Now I'm turning blue. If I wanted to end up like you, but here I am, with blood on my hand. Nothing could ever really stood a chance. Makes you wish for a quick goodnight. I need to not sing, I'm not good at it. This is fun, but oops. I'm so boring, forever mourning, hate adoring, less abhorrent. Doll boy having no fun with your mouth on a gun. And get wasted. Doll boy having no fun with your mouth on a gun. Sorry if that question made you uncomfortable. I'm just interested in animation. I mean, I think. Oh, asking. I already. Oops. I completely zoned out. I forgot that you answered the question of what you were animating. My bad. I completely forgot you answered their question. I completely zoned out. I'm sorry. I have been drawing all day and my brain is melted at this point. My brain is just goop. I forgot you already answered that question? Oops. I got that brain rot for real, you know? Let's see, I'm just gonna... Keep it cutter like Nevada, cutter like Nevada, cutter like Nevada, cutter like Nevada. Cutter like Nevada, cutter like Nevada, cutter like Nevada. Oh yeah, she doesn't have her blush in this one. Or any of these. Where's her blush? I completely Did I completely forget her blush? Oh man. Oopsies. Eye for gore. It's down in Nevada. Cut her like Nevada, cut her like Nevada, cut her like Nevada. Cut her like Nevada, cut her like Nevada, cut her like Nevada. Ah. There we go. Let's do this. Actually, I think this one could be moved over here a little bit. I think there's something wrong with me. I say the more I bleed. Ah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because I'm sick of waking up. Every day is the fucking same. So sick. I've given up. Here's that blush. Can I right my wrongs? Can I right my wrongs? Okay, we're get the blush in. Just need to finish the in-between frame here. Because I'm sick of waking up. Every day is the fucking same. So sick. I've given up. Only got myself to blame. We fucking alright. So then this eye will go like around here. I need to add a fifth little blush here. I intend to finish this one in between here. right now. To entertain you, they're only hurting us. My bad, I think I put this on the wrong... Wait. No, that goes on this one here. I messed that up. Oops. So have you seen the new Madoka trailer? To entertain you, we're only hurting us. Cause the new Madoka trailer, I fucking loved it. It was really cool. Nice. I'm excited to see where they go with the movie's direction. Maybe I'll write Doujin based off of it once I finish Coffee God and Cigarettes. Who knows? I do plan on writing more Madoka Doujin, so might as well. Who knows? If I get any ideas for it, then I probably will. Right, in between is done. Wait, there's no eyebrows. Hey shit, wrong layer. Okay, there we go. Line art time for the final Madoka frame. I think I'm going to need to... Oh shit, her ear. I forgot about the ear for her ear. Oh, I see someone posting in media. I fucked myself a deeper hole. I fucking hate being alone, but it's all I've ever known. Oh, oops. Oh, yo, what's up? How are you doing? You say that I am simply wasting my time. All my days are gone, wasted on reddit.com. How are you doing today? Oh my god, so see, what are we at? Almost, so 4 hours, 46 minutes. I once saw a kid who liked Fortnite, so I bullied him to suicide. Kind stranger, thank you for the gold. Kind stranger, why's the fall? Kind stranger, why's my girlfriend's boyfriend all ignoring me? Kind stranger, thank you for the gold. The song is such a fucking shit post. I love it. Ah. And so, wait, did I do for a party already? No, I have to do her body too still. God damn it. Okay. I'm just EP. Been at this all fucking day. Oh, look at that. Literally almost 5 hours now. All around me, they're piling up by cancer. I don't give a fuck about me. Come on, my brother just messaged me. Since I've been together. Nice hair mouth. Oh, nothing to be sorry about. I'm doing good. Just sleepy. Finally able to get the line art for this scene done. Not the full scene yet, but I'll play the scene just in case you haven't seen it. There we go. I'll play the previous ones too, just for the context, I guess. No, thank you. One moment, let me get a link to the stream for a friend of mine. I feel nothing, why does it hurt? Okay, now I'm turning blue. If I wanted to end up like you, but here I am, with blood on my hands. Don't think I ever really stood a chance. Makes you wish for a quicker night. I know tonight will... Ah, fuck. I'm so boring forever morning. Okay. We gaming. Death by 30. Yeah, probably. I'm fucking tired. I need to use a height converter. Let's see. Sorry, I missed. There we go. Oh, timeless miracle. I don't mind. One second. A friend of mine sent me a video. I need to watch this. Sorry, I keep zoning out. Talking to a friend I haven't talked to in a while. I forgot I was going to be copying and pasting it just so I could do this. How long have we been going for now? We hit 5 hours. You know what? Thank you for joining the stream today. I'm probably gonna hop off the stream for now. I'm too tired. I hope you folks all have a great day. Rest of your day. I'll see you around. Okay? Take care. 5 hours. It's been a while since we've streamed this long.